Why often pogo stick through your thoughts wearing nothing but a smile.
to free. Let's play hide and seek. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow, you hide. I'm here to. In the dark, you can see. Here's our oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, one step, I'm near. 13, you're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Good evening, and welcome to Oxford's Ashes, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade chronicle set in the British city of Oxford. Awakening tonight is Rose of Clan Malkavian, played by Lady Dark Scarlet. Please rouse to awaken for the night. You're getting hungry tonight. Barry of Clan Nagaraja, played by Noscavian. Please rouse to awaken for tonight. You're getting hungry tonight. Rami of Clan Hakata, played by Space. Please roll a rouse check to awaken for the night ahead. Thank you. Glad somebody got it right after I fucked it up. Ebony of Clan Ventru, played by Softinomicon. Please rouse to awaken for the night. You're getting hungry tonight. Hatfield of Clan Bruja, played by Dave Breakathon. Please do a rouse check to awaken. You're getting hungry tonight. Slip of Clan Nosferatu, played by... we're going to call him Vamp Daddy now. Please rouse to end your torpor and awaken for the night. Well done. We begin tonight with Barry, stalking the streets of Oxford in search of stock for Grandma Bean's restaurant, and maybe even help himself to a small snack. He prowls the side streets of Jericho, watching and waiting for someone suitable. Groups of students walk by, too many for Barry to consider. He isn't suffering from the thirst too harshly, and can afford to be patient. But Grandma Bean won't wait all night. Fortunately for Barry, he doesn't have to wait for long, until a few couples and even the odd single man are walking through the streets, perfect prey for Barry to take. Barry, what would you like to do? Follow a couple or a person on their own?
Ooh. I think the person on their own is a safe bet, but I think I'm going to try to go for...
Barry follows the couple, walking without much of a care in the world. Barry keeps a safe distance until they walk down one of the quiet, dark pavements that joins areas together, uncrossable by cars and hidden away from prying eyes. Barry, how would you like to seize the opportunity?
See, I think I'll try to use Soaring Leap and see if I can immediately take one down and then go for the other one.
With his Soaring Leap, do Dexterity and Brawl.
Okay.
Perfect. You leap into the air, boundlessly, much higher than any normal kind ever could, and land with the full force and body weight upon the man. You separate the couple, knocking the man unconscious as he falls to the floor. The woman is trying to get away, but you have enough time to do something if you so wish.
I want to try to grab her and then I think break the neck. I don't want to take a bite.
Do Strength and Brawl for me, please. Sticking with it?
Yeah, I'm not, yeah.
Yep. Barry, the beast consumes you as this woman, this pathetic creature, this kine, food at best, is trying to run away from you. The beast carries you forward. Quick as a flash, you grasp her by her shoulder. Turn her head. All four of your fangs extend. Your teeth extend to lengthy, splayed, almost vicious, dagger-like protrusions from your mouth. You are quickly and easily able to bite off a chunk of her flesh, spitting it out onto the ground on the unconscious man in a kind of mockery. You drain every single drop of vitae from her and consume as much flesh as your beast tears it away from her body. You may slake 5 hunger, but you will take 2 humanity stains.
Would that be reduced by my conviction?
Yes.
Okay. All right, then I'll take what's the unconscious man and then what's left of the woman's body, and I'll try to get them into the van.
Yep. No problem. Kept the van close by just in case for this exact reason. Throwing the bodies into the chilled van's interior. Barry drives through the night, making sure not to draw any attention to himself, and arrives along the service road to his family's restaurant, backing up the van to the service dock and opens a metal gate. His van doors as well, dragging his prize into the back room and along the floor into the large freezer. He carefully drags the body into a specific spot on the floor near the wall and hits a hidden-away button that opens an obscure door and drops the body onto a slide into the hidden-away underground of the building. Barry enters into the secondary cold storage room, filled with cleavers, knives, and other well-looked-after implements. The fresh carcass has been placed upon a metal slab by Grandma Bean. Her face is beaming as she welcomes Barry into the cold butcher's room. Corpses in various states of butchering are placed neatly away around the room. "Grandson! You bought quite the catch tonight. I'm so happy and proud of you."
Oh, thank you, Grandma. Yeah, I thought about getting one, but I figured I'll go for double or nothing. So I managed to bring 2 home today, and I took a bite out of one.
Well,
Needed
these
a
things
snack.
can't be helped. You're a growing boy, and she'll, give a little friendly tap on the cheek to you. Now, would you like to do
I'll
the
give her a
honors?
hug.
Show me. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, yeah, I'll go. Yeah, yes. You want to see me try to butcher one?
Of course, Barry. I love seeing how far you've come along.
Okay. What do you want me to roll for butchering?
What role have you got? Have you got craft related to butchery?
I do have craft butchering.
Perfect.
And then do you want me to use like strength?
I'm thinking dex craft.
Okay.
With the +1 for your speciality.
And I think I'm also gonna rouse the blood too. So my craft's not super high. Dexterity.
Very nice. You are able to very skillfully use the cleaver upon the body, cutting flesh away from the bone precisely, taking away fat, and left only choice cuts of meat. Grandma Bean looks at you. "Oh, you've done so well. Much better than your brother Ricky."
Thank you, Grandma. I've been practicing. Learned from the best.
It shows. You remember what happened to Sonia? She just couldn't keep up, so we kicked her out of the family. But that'll never happen to you. I just wish Grandpa Frank was here to see how far you've... Grandpa Frank was here to see how far you've come.
Yeah,
Shame
Grandpa
he got
would be
that
proud.
job selling used cars.
Yeah, I don't know why he ever left the restaurant business to do car salesman. It's the wrong kind of shark, if you ask me.
Well, he met his end. Bless him. But not like you.
Thank you, Grandma.
Have you fed? Have you eaten well? Need to make sure you're eating.
Yes, Grandma. I've eaten tonight. Like I said, when I killed these two, I took a snack.
Good lad, but make sure you leave enough for the stock. We've got hungry paying customers.
Of course. We need to mix this pork in with the other pork.
Precisely. Save some money and extend it and looks on their faces when they take their first bite.
Those home-cooked meals, Grandma's secret recipe.
Exactly. And soon, Barry, all this will be yours. In due time.
I'm looking forward to managing the family business.
Can't wait to see it. It'll be thriving, I'm sure. Now, what are your plans for the rest of the night, young man?
Well, I'll probably once I'm done cleaning up and done work here, I'll probably meet up with my coterie. We've been doing tasks for the prince and such.
Oh, that's your little friends. Please do feel free to bring them round. I would love to meet them.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I should invite him over for dinner one night.
Of course. And I do hope they aren't being a bad influence on my young Barry.
No, I think they're fairly upstanding.
Oh, good lad. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Besides, I've got plenty of work to do myself. I've got to cut this one up. I think he said his name was Ian.
Maybe we can make some sort of Ian cut steak or just some sort of special menu item.
I like that. It's quite ironic. His mother owned a cafe. Kath's Cafe, I believe it was called.
Oh. Well, hopefully she won't miss him too much.
I doubt it. Anyway, run along, Barry. Keep out of trouble. She'll just be like...
Barry would give his grandmother...
It's my body!
And then he'd head on out of the cold storage.
Across the city, Slip has made use of the sewer system to arrive in the far south, beyond even the city's boundaries, beyond the reach of the Anarchs, and has entered into the sewer works to talk with his clan. He descends down a set of metal stairs, past a complex of large running warm metal pipes, and into the nest the Nosferatu use for meetings. Slip knows he isn't alone, even though he can't see anyone. Following the usual protocol, he hisses into the surroundings for his intent and the information he wants. Slip, what are you whispering or shouting into the darkness to get their attention?
If I could have a moment of someone's time, I've got a couple of things I'd like to investigate.
Investigation, you say? Such on?
The recent fire. The DIY store burned to the ground after I had visited it earlier the same night.
Ah, the DIY store. Of course, now that the DIY store has been burned down, there's only 23 letters left in the alphabet.
Ha ha ha!
That's better. What do you want to know about the store?
Well, I would like to know whom is responsible, or, failing that, who is most certainly not responsible.
What's in it for us? What do you offer in exchange for this information?
You're going to, charge me for this? What would you like? What are you interested in?
What secrets have you learned that we might not know about? It doesn't have to be major. Something you feel of equal value. That's called the family discount.
Well, I guess that depends if you're going to give me who did it or who did not do it.
That's not how information is exchanged. You've told us what you want. Whether or not we know precise details, that's the risk you take.
Recent secrets that you might not know.
Yeah?
Quite vague. I'm afraid most of my attention has been turned to the blood plague recently. Are you interested in information on the plague?
Yes, perhaps. Are we at risk?
Not more than any other kindred, I suppose. If you're sticking to animals, I believe you're to be more secure than others, and if you are not, well, bad meat is what it is. But you cannot become infected if you feed from an infected kindred. We know that much.
Very good to know. Very interesting. As for your little predicament, we can say that whoever burned this store down, it wasn't the Anarchs, or at least not the main Anarch group. They're not exactly organized, but a good percentage of them tend to stick to one mob. As far as we can tell, and we can tell virtually anything, wasn't anyone in the Camarilla. This means it was either one of the outlying Anarch factions, or an active god.
Or some miscreants with a lighter or something. Firebugs.
Something like that. For whatever it is worth, we did have someone go look it over in depth. All we can tell for certain is the fire was started on purpose. It could have been an insurance job. It could be something more sinister. But nothing else was turned up.
If it was not the tower and it was not the Anarchs, then it hardly matters to me anymore either way. Tell me, are you familiar with the family planning clinic just outside of town?
No. It is of no interest to us if it is not in our town. Why do you speak of it?
Well, last evening we were attacked by a trio of kindred in that establishment while we were investigating the blood plague.
Attacked, you say? Attacked? In the middle of the clinic, in these modern nights? Can't trust anyone these nights, can you?
No. But the staff seemed to be, not in the know, but in some thirsty lick's pocket. The company that owns the clinic is HS Holdings. Do you know anything about that?
Who's SH Holdings?
SH Holdings. Shush.
SH Holdings. Not a Ventru-owned endeavor. A very powerful company from what we can see, but very recent. I believe they specialize in the holding of medicinal properties. Your family planning clinic, for instance. They have a few holdings here, shares in various pharmacies. Most of all, they've slipped under the radar. They don't seem to have drawn any kind of special attention to themselves. Are you sure your attack was related to this?
Seems less likely that it was not related. And in fact, if they are recent and powerful and not doing anything suspicious, that is in and of itself suspicious.
Or you're just paranoid. Who can say for sure?
Well, if that's all you've got, thank you for your time.
Did you take anything from their property?
I did.
Computer, wasn't it?
Yes.
And you were going to look at it in your own haven, weren't you, young man?
Of course, yes.
No. It's a good thing we appropriated it for you and set it up in our own safe room. It is quite withstandable from outside interference. There is no wireless signal that can penetrate the room's walls, nor is there any kind of phone line in there. You may investigate this machine in safety, surrounded by your family.
Well, I do have nothing but time left.
Good. Good. You had another question, didn't you? Something about who you seek?
Well, I suspect very much that you know quite little about Gemaseek, but if I'm wrong, correct me.
We would be happy to share with you the information we know, if you're interested, of course.
Typically, yes.
It is a name that has been whispered before. The prince has asked us to look into it as well. Anarchs have asked about it too. Though we have not turned up any real leads. The usual stuff. The odd Kine here and there, seeming blissfully unaware of absolutely anything. We'd be happy to look further into it for you. Hopefully, though, you have more of a lead for us than just a name. Otherwise, we'll just be traipsing over already walked grounds.
Well, if I do find anything, I'll be sure to share. And you'll keep in touch too, won't you?
Of course. Of course. Now, have a little play around with your trinket in safety. A heavy, thick metal door squeals open to Slip's side. Light from inside cuts through the lingering darkness, inviting him in. Takes a step in, takes a seat at the desk and chair, with the computer already set up, plugged in but turned off. From the doorway, a voice says the door will be closed behind him, but he won't be locked in, and instructs him to not open the door if the machine is on. The door screeches closed, leaving Slip alone in the muffled room. What would you like to do, Slip?
Now that I've got no time limit and no hungry-looking licks trying to chew the cheeks off my coterie members, I would like to deep dive, thoroughly comb this thing. Especially for hidden files, things I may have missed the first time.
For just turning it straight on?
Yep. After all, it's super duper safe in this place, is what I've been told. Extra safe.
PC turns on. The hard drive clanks loudly as it spins up, as the very basic operating system loads and presents a welcome screen asking for a password. How would you like to?
I brute forced it last time. Do I remember the password?
This is a different password, it seems. Screensaver password compared to login password.
Well, then I guess I'm going to sit here and punch in keys for a long time.
Brute forcing it. Wits and tech, please. Screen changes and displays the same simple database Slip saw in the office. A small piece of green text is in the corner that reads "Unknown power source detected. Shut down in 2 minutes." 2 minutes? What would you like to do?
Unknown power source detected? What do they got this thing plugged into a lawnmower battery?
Maybe a generator.
Oh, well. 2 minutes worth of combing over the data for something he missed.
Intelligence and tech, please. Sorry?
He's got less time now than before, so I don't know.
Well, we'll see what the dice say. Intel tech.
Does this count? Does this count as hacking?
Yep.
Okay. Let me have a little nibble on the... I want to re-roll the 5, the 3, and the 1.
Okay.
Well.
There are no addresses with the names. Just ages of 20 to 30 repeat visitors. Marked with Magdalene. As you already know, those who visit only once or very infrequently are marked Chase. Almost everyone over 30 or under 18 is marked Chase. Some of the names under 30 that are marked Chase do have an asterisk. You're able to take down a couple of names very quickly. Some of them Chase, some of them Magdalene. You might want to make a note that you have this.
Sure. If I compare the information of those with asterisks next to them, do they have anything common or special about them? A common denominator? Something that they're taking special note of with the information that is listed?
I think with six successes. 6 sizzling successes. You will have had just about enough time to notice that those marked with an asterisk seem to have a note on them each that indicates they are suffering from anemia.
Anemia. Of the sickle cell variety, perhaps?
The note only says that they are anemic.
Okay. I will take special note of those names for sure.
And as you finish writing down the last of names, computer shuts down Smoke billows out of the back of it, and it catches fire.
The room that I'm in, what is the computer set up on?
It's this very basic four-legged desk that was a little bit shaky, and a plastic garden chair still stained with grass.
And the floor, I assume, is stone.
Yes.
Okay. He'll just tip the table backwards by the legs so that it doesn't grow. The fire doesn't become more than just a burning PC unit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very, very small fire. It's only a PC after all. It's not exactly the most flammable thing. But you know that this PC is fucked.
Yeah, that's fine.
Obviously, someone had been doing too many CD burning jobs on it.
Tragic. Once he's done stomping this fucking PC out, he'll walk over and knock on the door.
The door will just open for you. Would you like to leave? Or would you like to communicate with the shadows?
I believe I have a small list of names that may benefit us.
Leave a copy for us if you'd be so kind. But
he will leave them. Oh, go ahead.
We can leave the investigation of these names to you if you so wish. After all, it is your lead, not ours.
Right, but, should I meet some unfortunate fate, this is what I found recently.
How very considerate of you. What a wonderful Nosferatu you are.
He will leave the list of names and ages for the people who had anemia. And then he will leave.
Snip leaves the relative comfort of being amongst his own kind, ascends to ground level and prepares to return to the Coterie Haven with his findings. As he heads towards the city, he catches sight of a raggedy, almost rabid-looking fox scuttling away from him into the darkness. Once more across the city, Rami has been sent to Club 30s. The Hakata-owned club, on the word of her sire. Supposedly it is under Elysium rules, and catering to not just anarchs and Camarilla, but any and all supernaturals that make their own way into the club. Being part of the Hakata, Rami is quickly given her own booth and a drink on the house as she sits back and looks around the old-fashioned club. Various people are sat at tables being waited on by a wide array of staff, all of which Rami knows are spirits enslaved by the Hakata. Even the singer upon the stage in Victorian clothing is indebted to the family of necromancers. Rami sips on her drink. You may slake one hunger, but do not go below 0. Do not go below 1. And is joined by an older man in an Italian designer suit. He places a glass of red wine upon the table and places himself opposite the young kindred. I'm not doing an Italian accent. Good evening, cousin. You are the child of Florin, I take it?
Well, he took me in, so... Yes.
I am Romanus. Your sire contacted me to become your instructor in necromancy.
I mean, I have been wanting to learn more. I don't really know what they're called. Like, you know how some of us can bring people back to life like that? Those things, I don't know what they're called though.
Yes, necromancy.
Yeah.
Good.
So I've never really been around my own people, I guess? Sorry. Nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're amongst family and friends here. No one here can harm you. We'll make sure of it. Now, before we begin, however, you see I didn't mention the method of payment. Perhaps you might offer me something worth sharing my knowledge with you.
Like, what, for example?
That's up to you.
I mean, are you like the information type of person, or like money, or like boons? I don't.
Money is so boring. Boons can only go so far. Use your imagination. How much do you value my services? And then make an offer based upon that.
I mean, all I really have is I guess, like, you know, the blood plague going on. I can tell you the information that I've gotten from that if you're curious.
In time, it will all come out if it is important. How about this?
Right. Yeah.
For each new talent I teach you, I ask for one soul in return. In addition, when I ask it of you, you will perform a ritual for me at a location I specify.
I don't understand how I get you soul. I'm very new to
is
all of
part
this.
of what
Sorry.
I teach you.
Oh, alright.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm sure this will be the start of a very rewarding business venture. Before we begin, let's talk. Look around you. You know what you see, what the staff are, even the singer, Feline, if the name rings a bell. You know what they are, correct?
Aren't they like... What's the word again? Hold on. He told me, I don't remember, I'm sorry.
Disappointing. They are spirits, wraiths, enslaved
Yep, that's the word.
to us. Enslaving a spirit is no easy feat. If all it took was to get their attention, was to interfere with a fetter, we wouldn't need any of our arts. The dead cannot pass through the shroud without us pulling them through, either willingly or unwillingly. And sometimes a spirit is actually grateful to be pulled through. They have troubles, even in death. The shroud must be thin enough to pull the spirit through. Places of death en masse, and the more recent the better, are suitable. You can learn to feel how thin the shroud is if you're willing and able to learn.
There are things that I'm curious about, because I see so much all of the time, like how kind can die. I see that so often. But lately I've been able to see like glimmers and shines and auras around objects, and that's kind of new. And I assume it's related to the shroud, but I don't know.
Kind have very, very important items, people, locations, that tie them to this plane of existence. That is what you are seeing. They are called fetters. They are extremely important. Essentially, when you find one, then you learn the correct rites. You can raise that person's spirit, threaten them, to either destroy the object or harm it, and you'll find that they're usually more open to negotiation.
What if they get mad?
They are dead. You destroy the
So,
fetter,
like,
and they can no longer exist on this plane.
So they can't hurt me?
They can. But you are holding a knife to its throat, if you're doing it correctly. Merely cut open the throat, destroy the fetter, harm it. They'll comply, or they'll cease to exist here. Easily. What do you hope to achieve with these powers that I can teach you?
I'm just curious. Really. I mean, I'm curious about the blood flake happening, or what I found out about it, and I don't know.
You're curious about death and what comes after? Or just curious about dying?
Maybe both.
You've already died once.
I don't remember it.
Disappointing for you. So you wish to raise the spirits of the dead, simply to ask them what it's like to be dead?
No. I feel like I could gain information from them, but I don't know what I want yet.
In order to achieve what you want, you first have to decide what it is you want. But I believe I can help you on this journey.
Most people I talk to tell me that I seem a little sheltered, and I get what they mean. I never really... I haven't learned about Hakata, or... I don't know. I met someone recently that's another... There's another Hakata type, another clan. I don't understand. Sorry, rambling.
Questions will be answered in time. If they're relevant, of course. But I believe, cousin, I can teach you what you need to know. As long as you don't piss me off.
What would piss you off?
Failure.
I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so...
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Then I am sure, cousin, this is the start of a beautiful venture together. Any questions before I teach you your new rights?
I don't think so. I probably have like 100, but not that I can think of.
Rami and her new teacher spend some time together discussing their powers and what Rami can learn. Eventually, she leaves Club 30 and heads towards the Coterie Haven. Slightly later in the night, the whole coterie have met up inside of the shared space. The haven is slowly being cleaned away and repaired. Thanks to Slip and Hatfield, they are now even able to see the entire area properly. Each of the coteries sit upon some of the new furniture that has been brought in thanks to Ebony, and catch each other up as Slip slinks in from the shadows and joins them. What would you all like to talk about?
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Slip, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Still dead.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Is Rami here?
He's probably like in one of the rooms, like writing.
I believe I've seen her around.
Alright, well, when I run into her later, I've got a list. Ebony, hello.
Ebony's just sitting on something staring at the fucking wall, already vibing angry.
Okay, this
Standing
bodes well.
nearby, Ebony. Hatfield waves.
Yes. Slip.
If you're interested, I would like to have a conversation with you in private.
Sure. And she like stands up and just kind of waves him on to follow her, and she walks off to like where her room was gonna be or is.
Yeah, he'll follow. And he makes zero protest if Hatfield's there. Hatfield being with Ebony counts as Ebony being alone.
Yeah, unless explicitly told not to, Hatfield is following Ebony.
Yeah, Hatfield is perfectly welcome inside. You can almost see that there's a setup for a bed and a dog bed. It's a big dog bed, though.
And the cushions in the corner.
Yeah.
It's very nice in here.
Hopefully I can make it nicer.
Now then. If the door is not shut, he will make sure it is sealed behind them. He will turn his earpiece off, remove it from his ear.
Ebony's not actually wearing hers, it's in her purse, so I'd say that's where that one is. Might have taken Hatfield's from them too.
Yeah, Hatfield's is definitely also in Ebony's purse.
Oh yeah.
He will frog perch nearby, possibly on a piece of furniture. I know where Rose has been taken and what is happening to Rose.
I was afraid of that.
Of course, you know this involved me gathering information on the Harpy of Oxford. Not a safe or easy task.
I'm aware.
Would you like the information that I have gathered?
I do. Am I paying for it?
Of course.
Then, any price you want, I want that information.
Well, I will be happy to provide the information if you were to report a major boon to the Seneschal.
Done.
After all.
Done.
Excellent. He will provide just a folded up piece of paper.
Ebony snatches it and immediately is like, what is this?
Slide it over and has the information written down on it.
What's the information about?
The Toreador Haven, the location where Rose was taken. What was done to them specifically?
Would you like me? I know you know exactly what it is, Slip, but would you like me to provide it?
I sent a DM.
Okay. Okay. Ebony straight up like snatches it, pulls it up, and reads it. And there is like a dead moment where all emotion leaves her face. There's no anger. There's no nothing. And she just rips it up in half. And she looks furious. I may get myself killed before I can give you that boon.
Well, I suppose if you do, all debts paid. Besides,
And I'm going to find the nearest breakable object, and I'm going to send my fist right through it.
My
Probably
God.
the door, yeah.
I'm standing in front of the door.
Probably Hatfield then.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll punch Hatfield, but I may punch the wall.
Okay.
Either way, it's gonna make a loud noise, and I'm pretty sure everyone else did hear that.
Yeah, I would probably come to see what the noise was.
Door's locked.
I'm just gonna stand
Also,
there.
Hatfield is standing in front of it.
Oh, I'm gonna knock then.
Do you knock?
Yeah,
Oh.
here, start knocking.
Just the... Not now!
Are you okay, at least?
Fine.
I mean, like, physically, at least. Alright.
We're vibing.
Rami, as you're walking through the corridors, you'll hear the front door of the Haven is knocked upon, as of someone gently rapping at the chamber door.
Only that, nothing more.
Do you hear beatboxing?
Oh, they don't have their fucking earpiece. I'm gonna go answer the door.
Standing on the door is Barry,
Oh,
and just behind him, being gently escorted out of a very expensive, nice car by Pandora, is Rose. Both standing on the front doorstep.
I would hold the door for them.
If pushed, we'll probably walk through. Only if pushed.
Pandora's just leaning against the car and she's just giving you this little way.
Pandora, did you want to come in for a snack or a drink?
She's not an earshot. She's,
just
okay. Watching her work, which is Rose.
I'm gonna probably call out to Ebony. Rose is outside.
There is maybe a beat, and then Ebony is gonna try to force or push, like no words, push Hatfield aside and is ripping that door open, and it's just yeeting herself down the stairs nearly.
Barry has the door open already.
And the minute Ebony sees Rose, it is just run over and wrap her arms around her and just hold her, and just immediately is like, I'm so sorry.
All you'll get is tremors, little shakes, and little whimpers.
I don't know if Pandora is still looking this way.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Ebony has the ability to control herself at the moment.
I'm just gonna say
not
Hatfield
look
would be only
very. Yeah, oh yeah.
Just Hatfield only a couple of paces behind Ebony, and if Hatfield sees them having that little reunion in the doorway and Pandora right outside, y'all are getting yeeted back, just yoink, into the house.
If Hatfield is salvaging me, that's good. There's still, though, there's a moment of, like, looking at Pandora, and there's definitely a bit of a glare there. She's yeeted before anything can be said, but there she glares at Pandora.
Yep, she'll just be giving you this smile at you.
Barry will give a friendly wave to Pandora before he closes the door behind everyone.
You get a nod in return.
Well, that was certainly nice of Pandora to drop off Rose for us.
Mm-hmm.
Barry, shut
so nice
up. Right
I'm gonna
now.
just like kind of grab Barry's arm and lead him like out of the room, so he's not in the room right now. She's like, come with me. We'll talk about something else.
Whoa! What was that all about?
Like edging, peering around the window to see if Pandora's gone yet.
Once the front door will be closed, you'll just hear the car disappear into the night.
Hatfield does not need to sigh, however, there is still an audible sigh of relief.
Ebony is gonna try to take, or is going to lead Rose, away towards, like, where all the rooms are, and, like, lead Rose to a room that would be hers. And just sort of, like, tries to sit her down and just... It's okay. If you need to talk about anything, you can. If you don't want to talk, that's alright.
You will see a single blood tear. Still shaking.
I'm so sorry. I should have done some more. There's a lot of rage and pain in this moment. I think Ebony's just shaking. Like, she wants to hurt Pandora so badly right now. And she knows she can't. There's helplessness there in her face.
The body will pause for a moment, and you'll suddenly get eye contact. Do you know how difficult it is to stop this one crying in front of others?
Immensely, I am sure. I should have done more. I'm sorry.
You were put in charge of our safety.
I know I was.
Ugh.
I shouldn't have brought you with me to the cult. I shouldn't have brought you nearer to Pandora.
She is on our list now. But for the time being, I will be more present. The child is having difficulty.
I can imagine. That's fine. Does that mean the others are going to have to learn?
Only if we must.
Possibly. Would you like to be alone here? Or do you want someone with you? It's up to you.
We are not alone.
You know what I mean. Alone together.
To try to calm her down, I suppose. Will be useful. But if you hear any whimpering, don't come running.
Hatfield.
Hi.
Wits awareness or wits and occult, whichever you prefer, please.
I will be doing wits and awareness.
Okay. Would you like to stick with it? Would you like to re-roll that 5?
Sure, I'll re-roll it. Okay.
You have a feeling of liking the situation that's going on with Rose. Either this strange new personality or whatever's happened to her. You're not quite sure which. You're unable to put your finger on it. It's almost like a distant voice echoing through a large room that you can't quite hear. But whatever it is, you like this situation.
Okay. Hatfield's just standing off to the side, arms crossed, observing, face impassive, but observing.
I think Ebony is gonna stand up and just look at Hatfield, just sort of like point to Hatfield, point at the like door. Guarded. And is going to go out and is going to find Slip.
The wordless nod, and Hatfield takes position.
Good dog.
Woof.
Slip is probably frog perched on the coffee table.
Right. Slip?
Yes.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah, of course.
Come on. And it's gonna try to lead back so no one else can hear. And the minute they're alone is just like close this door, flips around. I need someone to logically tell me to not do what I'm about to do. Because I don't know how, don't know what I have to do, but I'm going to do everything in my power to remove Pandora from existence.
Oh. Sure, so you don't want to be dead, right? Like, not like more dead, like all the way, finish you off, even you out?
I cannot stand her.
I'm sure the feeling is at least somewhat mutual. Well, if you'd like me to give you a more serious answer, you cannot complete your task.
I know. Oh.
If you were to start, you would not finish and you would lose for it. The only way to come close to what you are hoping for is to play the long game.
It's going to be a very long game.
It is, but like any game, it is always about the pieces you have in reserve and what you use them for. You will need more pieces. You will need a better stratagem. You cannot even play with Pandora at this point.
I know. But I can work to get there.
I have something for you that I've been hesitant to give you because you have been in a very breaking mood. I give most...
Best.
I appreciate it immensely.
And he will produce from his many fucking layers of clothing a gift-wrapped box.
I'm only just shocked that it's gift-wrapped.
Oh, sure. It's not, the corners aren't crisp, but I gave gifts to my coterie before this one.
How good is Slip at rapping?
Well, it's been on his person for a little while now, so irrelevant, but not great.
I like
was
to
gonna
picture
say.
you just bringing this out of one of the folds. It's like...
Don't tell me this thing's wet.
Flick a bee off of it.
No.
Covered with bits of bee paper.
Yeah.
I'm Ringo, I am. Oh,
I'm just imagining, like, grabs it, a bee crawls over her hand.
I gave my coterie before this one gifts, and I've given most of the coterie here gifts as well. It is just something I do. If you don't like it, I'm happy to take it back when you unwrap it.
Proceeds to open the box. What is inside this gift?
There is a snow globe of the Bodleian Library, as I believe the pronunciation.
what is the relevance of the Bodleian Library?
That is the Bodleian Library, which, aside from being ancient and magnificent, it is where the prince holds office.
Huh.
Maybe a small reminder of what patience and playing the long game can net you.
Hmm. Thank you. I hate to
You're
say
welcome.
this, but I think this is the nicest present anyone's ever gotten me.
Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. My sire was an awful woman. Well, is an awful woman. I wish it was.
I have something for Rose and Olivia as well, but I don't think I know where one of them is. You know how that goes, and I don't want to give Rose more problems right now, and I don't think she likes me very much.
I don't know. Rose is in a state right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What?
Oh, I can imagine.
I need to stay calm. I need to stay calm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You do.
I still own it. I still need to go to the Seneschal to get that boon. Well, sign up for that. Officially.
Please and thank you.
Just don't abuse me with it.
No.
Do you need to roll manipulation and subterfuge, Slip?
No.
Okay. Wow, he's being honest.
I mean, come on, Slip.
Yeah, that's why I
Slip's
asked
a
if you
bad
need to
guy,
lie.
but Slip is not bad guy.
He's not a bad guy.
No, I have no intention of using it, maybe ever, unless I must.
Okay. I'm going to sit in here for a little while. You can go back downstairs.
Would you prefer company?
I don't know. Honestly.
Well,
I'll help put his earpiece back in.
if you change your mind, do let me know.
She goes and sits over at a vanity table and it's just, I'll let you know.
He will slink out of the room, shut the door behind him firmly, and return to the foyer.
And
while all that was going
on.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just, when Ebony's alone, she'll just. Best way to put it is she does her makeup and hair as a calming exercise.
While all that was going on, were Hatfield and Rose talking about anything?
Fields just assumed the guard posture, standing there, in front of the door, arms crossed, bored expression. Guarding.
You're going to stand here all night?
Until instructed otherwise, yeah.
Interesting. I don't believe we've had a chance to talk, you and I.
Yeah. Not quite. Not yet.
So the whole dog thing. You enjoying it?
You know, I've been better.
But you seemed so comfortable in the role.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well,
nice
you know, what you gotta do to get by.
Oh, you do have a nice little bed with pillows in it.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised you fit the role so quickly.
Again, you do what you gotta do to get by.
Of course. There's no judgment here. I enjoy the collars too. But it is
Still
interesting.
sort of makes a face.
It's interesting. I suppose the muscle needs someone to lead.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Someone to lead. Yeah. No, that's... Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Again, no judgment. If you ever wish to talk about it, how you're feeling about it, my ears will be open.
I think my feelings can be, expressed with the simple, I am less than pleased. But hey, you do what you gotta do to get by.
Mm. Yes. I think we shall talk about this more later, perhaps.
Yeah.
Whenever you wish.
I'm sure. Don't hold your breath. Not that you need to.
It's been a while since I've breathed, yes. After that, Rose is just going to stare at Hatfield.
Hatfield's just gonna
smile.
stare right back.
Creepy smile.
Bored face. I literally have nowhere else to be. You want to have a staring contest? Fine, okay, sure.
I mean, funnily enough, I asked Cassandra this, and if Cassandra says this, then I'm on her side. You don't need to blink. It's just automatic thing that you do. Habit. But yeah, I think that's what we discussed. It's been too long since we've had a chat, Cassandra.
So yeah, we're just standing there, just staring at each other, unblinking. Creepy smile versus boredom, just flat affect. Yep. Until somebody else interrupts.
Like this, yep.
Meanwhile, Barry, Rami, is there anything you two would like to talk about? This could be good.
Rami, how's your night going?
Complicated. I have like 30 questions.
Okay, let's start with one.
Alright. She's gonna like pull out like a notebook from her bag. Not the notebook that she was writing in earlier, but this one is like black leather with like a lily sewn into the cover. So we're the same clan, but you're so different. So I want to know what's up with that.
Our bloodlines?
What do you mean?
Well, Clan Hakata is sort of an amalgam. Recently they did some sort of ceremony to bring a myriad of different bloodlines together to form a clan.
I don't understand.
Well, like, my family has historically been of the Nagaraja bloodline. There's other groups and the families of the Cappadocius, or the Asher bloodline, or the Thanatos bloodline. There's many different ones.
One of those? I don't understand. Am I? Should I know this? Would I know this? Can I find out? Sorry,
Potentially, if you were embraced very recently after the ceremony, perhaps not. But there is a good chance you are a part of a bloodline. Has your sire never spoken to you about this?
Oh, I don't know my son.
Oh, I see. It is possible you have a bloodline. You may need to maybe study the properties of the blood and see if you have any unique traits.
That sounds fun. Do you like blood? I do like to study it.
For example,
Mm-hmm.
one of the things that sets the bloodline of Nagaraja apart is we have a tendency to consume flesh and organs. Vitae is not, yes, it's not enough.
Mm.
There's another bloodline, I think they're called the Samadhi. They have a corpse-like appearance, more so than the rest of us. They look more like actual zombies.
Well, at least I can narrow it down. That's fine. Also, if I ask you again about this, I'm sorry, I'll probably forget.
It's no problem at all. Did you have any other questions?
So can you, not raise the dead, or?
No, it's not a skill I've ever bothered to learn.
Why?
I'm just not very interested in the, rituals and all that stuff.
Sorry.
Well, we all have different things that hold our interest, and the rituals just never appealed to me.
I don't know. I think they're interesting, but they're very much about the dead and ghosts, things of that nature, and I don't know. I see the appeal. I don't understand why other people don't. I mean, how did you die?
How did I die?
Mm-hmm.
Willingly.
Was it a ceremony or a ritual, or was it it's time for you to become one of us, like that kind of thing?
Something like that, yeah. Ready to take the next step.
So you're like a family, right?
Yes.
So were you in the family prior?
Yes.
Before you became Alright, that makes a lot more sense.
We still have many mortals enough. It's just, those of us who are exceptional sometimes get selected to come to this side of the family.
Also, taking notes the entire time of what you're saying, by the way. Omitting, all of these, the stuff that would be, masquerade, violation, or breach. All of that stuff. Just, trying to be, not super specific, but, part of a family. Don't know what that's like.
Yeah, I mean...
Wouldn't know.
I know, I'll go ahead and let you know, but I plan to invite the coterie over for dinner sometime. Maybe next week or later this month or next month, whenever would be convenient for everyone. But I know our grandmother would definitely love to have my friends over for dinner.
Would it be weird if I asked your grandmother this question?
I don't think so. She's a very friendly, kind woman.
I don't really know a lot about. Clearly, don't know a lot. Never really was taught it, so.
Well, I'm happy to answer what I can, of course. Did you have another question?
I'm sure I do, but I can't. Let me look at my notes and then I will ask you. I take notes on all of you just in case you're interested.
What was the circumstances of your embrace?
Oh, I don't know.
You just woke up one night and everything was different?
All I've ever known is being repeated. And even that, fuzzy sometimes.
So you have no memories of your mortal life?
No. I mean, I know my full name, of course. I know I had a sister. I know their names, or my mother. I know that information. That's it. I mean, I know I went to school. I mean, I'm a doctor, after all. Oh, yeah, I have a degree.
I see. So you remember your mortal life. It's just fuzzy.
No, I remember it because when after I woke up, I went back to my home and I had photos and I had documents and I read them and I'm like, huh, that's a person, all right. Don't know who that is.
See, perhaps if you were able to track down your sire, they could answer some questions for you too. Like if you have a bloodline or why they abandoned you.
Oh, I don't think she abandoned me.
Oh, I see. Your sire is a woman?
Yes. That means
Do
something
you...
to you?
No, not at all. I just didn't
Uh-uh.
want to assume. I figured if you had no memory, you didn't know. Do you know what she looks like?
Yeah, I know her name.
Oh, then you've never spoken to her?
No. Well, if I did, I don't remember.
Well, if you know her name and what she looks like, surely you should be able to reach out to her and ask for more clarifying questions.
About me knowing where she is. Which I don't know. And whenever I ask my professor, he's always like, "Oh, well, I don't really know where she is right now." And I'm like, "All right, let me know if you find out." And then we never talk about it.
Surely the Hakata elder in Oxford would be able to help you with finding her whereabouts, or at least if she's informed the elder of what she's doing these nights.
Do you know who that is?
Hakata, out of character, Hakata's independent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a elder in Oxford for the clan Hakata? Or would that be something where maybe Hakata's more based out of, I don't know, London or someplace more...
Well, they have Club 30s.
Club 30s? Okay. Well, I've never seeked that information out specifically myself, but surely Club 30s would probably be the strongest area of influence for our clan.
Oh, it was there earlier.
Oh, wonderful. They should be able to aid you immensely.
I don't know. Never really thought about it. Whenever I talk to people about things, they assume that I should know things, and then I don't know them, and then I get really anxious. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. We don't know what we don't know. Like me with rituals.
You should. I was about to say I'm about to teach you them, but I'm not going to do that right now because I don't know if I could actually do that, and you probably don't want to learn.
I'm not terribly interested.
You'd only butcher it.
Yeah.
I think at this point, you'll all be able to reunite in the large, subterranean, ad hoc living room for the moment. Even Hatfield and Rose, who won the staring contest, and will go on for all time. And as you have finally reunited together, each taking a seat, is there anything you would all like to talk about together?
What are our plans for tonight, everyone? Any pressing tasks?
I don't know about pressing tasks, but I do have some information I was able to gather off of the computer regarding...
Lovely.
Yes, I have a list of names and ages of people that used to frequent the, or actively still do frequent, potentially, the Planned Parenthood clinic. The ones that were marked with an asterisk suffered from anemia and were important enough to note. I do not know if it is anemia regarding sickle cells or some other mundane thing, but if it was important enough for them to take note of it, Rami may find this list of names interesting.
How many names do you have?
Shiv, how many names do I got?
Quick, imagination. How many names does he have?
I've got 3,000 names. Quite a laundry list.
3 names.
Oh shit, 3 names. Here you go.
Don't ask me what they fucking are, just make them up. I don't care.
Stevenson.
John Johnson.
Steven, and Stephanie, got it.
Phil Filson.
Please don't say I don't understand. I really don't.
Paul Paulson.
Are they all the same age, the 3 people?
These are...
varying ages?
He just managed to get 2 names that were marked with Chase, and 1 was marked with Magdalene. So 2 of the names are... Shit, what was it? Was it?
I have it written down somewhere.
20 to 30? They're under the usual age. The other one was Magdalene and marked between 20 and 30.
Okay.
Something else I would like to just throw out there. I was talking to Rami about this earlier, but I would like to invite everyone over for dinner one night in the future. My grandmother would love to meet my friends and have us all over for dinner.
Yeah.
Hatfield makes no comment. A face is definitely made.
I have another question for you now. Does your grandmother just eat kind, or does she also eat kindred? Should I be worried about being eaten?
Shiv, do I know my grandmother's diet?
He fucking eats kindred as well. Of course she bloody does.
She isn't terribly discriminate, but no, you're all my friends.
Then you will be very understanding when I do not go. But how generous of you to understand my desire to continue to live. Well, as best as I can, anyway.
Slip, there's nothing to worry about. It's not that kind of dinner. You'd be fine.
I mean, there's also the thing where, like, you know, dinners?
Yeah.
This,
You
this
think I'm
is
going
the,
to eat there, Barry?
this is the kind of dinner where you all would be guests, not
and then
the dinner. The guests.
Yes, and even
what do-
then, like,
yeah, what are we going to eat, Barry? I don't do chili.
yeah, I'm not big on chowing down on some guy's arm. Like, no offense, but it's not my thing.
There will be vitae.
You're a leg person, then.
No.
Well, now I'm worried about getting eaten by an.
Yeah, you probably should be. Barry, it's nothing personal. It's really not. But you gotta admit, we'd be pretty stupid to go to a bunch of cannibals for dinner and, like, trust them, right? Like, I trust you,
Fair.
but,
Well, you can still go. You don't have to trust them.
I'm Nosferatu. That means we don't go.
Fair.
I'll let Grandma Bean know that my friends aren't comfortable
Okay, don't put it like that.
leaving for dinner.
You could. Okay, hold on. This sounds
Barry's head
like
is
you're
kind of
going to.
hung low.
Why are you trying to manipulate us into going?
No, if you're not, if my friends aren't comfortable meeting my grandmother, then there's nothing else to be said.
I mean, I would
it's
go.
just as much a matter of we wouldn't want to offend your granny by not eating her cooking. Because we wouldn't eat her
like
cooking.
But
Because I don't eat cooking.
It's delicious. You eat kine, I eat kine.
No, I
It's all
don't.
the same
No.
kind.
I can't. Well, A, Hatfield doesn't. B, I can't. I don't think I can eat solid food, and I'm rather picky.
Well,
You know.
we can. I would be happy to take your dietary needs into account and give that to my grandmother.
You're really hung up on having us all for dinner, aren't you?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll let her know next time I see her that my friends don't want to talk.
Truth.
Fine.
You're
Please-
doing this
please-
on purpose, aren't you? You're doing
please
this
do
on
that.
purpose.
Yeah,
No.
stop it.
No, please do that. Yes, correct.
Well,
I will
no,
go if no one else wants to go.
I will tell grandmother.
Good
that
luck with that, Rami.
my
You're gonna
do
go?
not feel-
I'll go.
Well,
Okay, I'll miss you.
See,
Bye.
there you gotta volunteer.
I'll go.
I will tell my grandmother that my friends don't feel comfortable going to her house for dinner, and then.
Rami
everything will be
is.
okay. Oh,
Look, if I get
well,
to eat it, it's my own fault, right?
Yeah, Rami's perfectly comfortable.
you won't get eaten, Romney. I'll keep you in the loop with how the plans change, though.
I mean, why don't you just invite her? Oh no, don't invite her here. Don't do that.
Why not? We'll be more safe here, wouldn't we?
Not. Yeah, the whole. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of a slip here.
Yeah, let's not invite people.
I said it and then I thought, no, we shouldn't invite people here.
And I'm not saying specifically Grandma and the rest of the Barry gang. No one invite anyone here across the board.
Yeah. Realize my mistake, same.
Well,
Yeah, good.
now I'm getting a little upset because you all said that you don't feel comfortable going to my grandmother's house for dinner. So I was planning to have dinner here and invite Grandma over for dinner with all of us.
All right, Barry,
But now
I'm
you're
gonna break
saying
it down
I
for you.
can't do that either.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it down for you, right? It's not whom we would be eating with. It is the fact that it is possibly just as likely that your grandmother would take a blackjack and bash my brains in and scoop me out like a fucking pumpkin and serve chili out of my asshole. All right? It's got nothing to do specifically with it being your grandmother. It could be any cannibal kindred I don't want to go into the parlor of.
Or anybody's grandmother.
Look, Grandma would never do that to my friends.
Well, have you thought about this before, like being eaten by a cannibalistic kindred? Because that was a pretty vivid detail about how you would be killed and served.
Well, first of all, I'm old enough that if I died, I would dust, so you would get nothing out of me. So, bludgeoning me like a baby seal's quite counterproductive. Bad for your carpet, too. Everyone else, I do not know.
Rami just starts writing down what you just said about being really old.
Maybe we could eat somewhere public, neutral.
Yeah, like rent out a little booth or something somewhere.
Oh yeah, we absolutely we have a room for catering of VIP events that people rent all the time at the restaurant.
And
see, that's not a neutral location, though.
Yeah, it's your place.
Anywhere where there is enough kine traffic where beating me to death with a meat tenderizing mallet is not gonna happen, I'm good with.
Okay, so we can just have our dinner in the main in the main seating with all the kine.
Find that to be more acceptable.
All right then. I'll let Grandma know, and then if anyone has any dietary needs, go ahead and feel free to make a note for me or something, and I'll make sure that we can have a menu for us prepared.
Yeah. Other concerns still, but the location's better. So, I'm a whole ass Nosferatu, my boy. I probably don't want to be in your restaurant slurping down tomato soup.
Well, now, Slip,
Mm-hmm.
getting frustrated here. You say
okay.
You want to have dinner in a public place with lots of kine, but you don't want to be in a public place with kine slurping down your soup.
No, you're figuring it out. Yeah.
See, Barry, what we got here is a tricky situation in which we've got a lot of variables
failure to communicate.
Like a lot of variables to balance. So maybe this is one of those things we ought to put on the back burner for a little while. If you'll allow me to use a cooking metaphor, we got to let this one simmer for a bit before we act on anything, eh? Let's hold off on making plans until everybody's, I run out of metaphors. But you get what I'm saying?
All right, I'll bring this up next week and see where we want to go.
That's an improvement.
Yeah, we'll workshop it.
So, while you're in this situation of having a prophecy foretold to you that could lead to almost every kindred's demise in Oxford, a conspiracy unfold around you, have you finished talking about dinner?
Absolutely not. So
okay.
I'm done.
Okay, so what else?
Yeah.
With that put aside, is there anything else that we had on the agenda today?
I mean, I was gonna ask Flip if he found any information about the fire.
Oh yeah, you find any dirt on the suckers who framed us?
Oh, a little bit. It was not the Tower, and it was not the Anarchs, so it is either a fringe group of the Anarchs, very minor, very radical, or it was some human did it, maybe for insurance money, maybe for kicks.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
That's slightly more than nothing.
Barely. Barely, yep.
Yeah.
And that's not me investigating, that's the local Nos community, so.
You may do so want to investigate on your own.
We've got more important matters, and I
So wait, all the
believe
local
them.
Nas could turn up was,
Yeah, happens more than you think.
ugh.
I think they'd be more helpful.
Well, knowing where it's not and knowing where it is are equally important. I mean, it could be some other kindred, but it is far more likely that, hourly John spilled some paint on a belt sander or something I don't know. It just fucking went up. Happens. Shit burns down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Might not be, but I don't know. Cars crash, buildings burn, toilets clog.
Yes.
But true love is forever.
Mm-hmm.
It seems a little too convenient that it burned shortly after we were there.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm
whether-
shocked. I'm shocked that if it was just some rando spilling gasoline or whatever, you'd think that, like, that would show up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, were there, like, cameras around that building?
Like, I feel like Joe Schmo torching the place on accident would get, like, recorded somehow? Like, I don't know, like...
I mean, it was definitely arson, but unless it's, some outlier that is not Tower or Anarch, which, not much, unless it's local Hakata or some other neutral party, probably a human who stood to gain something from it, or hated his job, or her job, or their job. It was arson, but it wasn't one of the main factions. So either way, it's someone small enough that they went unnoticed.
Right.
But went to the trouble of writing a message. Doubtful. You're not looking into it enough, I don't think.
Point,
As the
nod,
Kotri
nod.
talk, the conversation is interrupted by 3 firm, rhythmless knocks at the door that reverberates through the structure, beckoning them to answer.
I'll get it. I'm gonna just immediately get up and go answer.
Yep. Standing at the door is the armoured and masked figure of Shabana. Behind her, an expensive, lavish black car with silver lining, the back door held open. Shabana, silent as always, stands to one side and raises her arm, gesturing at the car. You instantly know you have been summoned.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like turn everyone and be like, I think we have to leave. Yeah?
Oh, who is it?
Just come here.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably go. Yep. Yep. Everyone here? Everyone here. Head count. Alright, come on.
Barry would head on out to get in the vehicle.
Yep.
Nick just like whispers to Slip, I'm really bad with names, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
No, I know it's important, I don't remember words, names. I'm gonna stop talking.
Sure.
Kotri all take a seat in the decadently large back seat of the car. Shabana already seated inside, her back to the dividing screen and facing the Kotri. The door is closed behind the last member of the Kotri as the car is started and begins its journey. As the car drives from your haven through the built-up city, the yellow sodium haze of the streetlights passing by the windows, is there anything you would all like to talk about? What a chatty group.
I was gonna make a joke. So about that dinner conversation from earlier, I'm not.
Goodness,
I'm not. No, I'm not.
All right, I'm just going to say it. Why are we being summoned?
Someone do something, or maybe they need our help.
Yeah, it could be another task to handle, or
Maybe we're gonna get yelled at.
that seems just as likely.
Maybe we're not doing enough.
Today's not the day. Today's just not the day. Hatfield.
Yeah.
Standing order. If I look like I'm going to say something stupid, you have every right to throw your hand over my face.
Gotcha, boss.
I think Shabana will respond to that by just pulling out a small and elegant dagger in her boot and just hold it in front of her, twirling it. Not directly threatening you, but you get the point of the message.
Maybe we're being summoned for dinner slip.
Maybe. We'll just have to wait and see, I think. It's probably not good, though.
Is that ever?
Car comes to a halt on the street behind the Bodleian Library. Shabana moves, opening the door instantly, and stands by the stone archway until the coterie follows suit. She takes the lead and takes them through the small, smooth stone tunnel into a heavy old wooden door. Guides them up a set of ancient worn stone steps to a large, old room. Hanging on the wall over a large stone but unlit fireplace is a shield bearing the Oxford coat of arms. Coterie are gestured to a seat in a provided wooden benches as Shabana disappears into a nearby door. As you wait, I'm going to take a quick break and be right back.
Let's play hide and seek. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow you hide. I'm here. In the dark you can see. Here's our oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, 1 step, I'm near. 13, you're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
too free. Let's play hide and seek. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9 tree hollow you hide. I'm here too. In the dark you can see. Here's a oak tree. 7, 8, 9 you're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, 1 step, I'm near. 13, you're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the death tree. Your body is moving under the tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Let's play hide and seek. Run away from me. 7, 8, 9. Tree hollow you hide. I'm here too. In the dark you can see. Here's a oak tree. 7, 8, 9. You're shivering from your spine. 10, I'm here. You're sweating from your fear. 12, 1 step. I'm near. 13. You're dead. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree. Your body is moving under the tree. Your shadow is moving under the moon and the dead tree.
It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence on all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
Welcome back. The coterie have been guided into a stone waiting room and taken seats on wooden benches, as Shabana has left them to their own devices for the time being. As you are all sat outside this office, is there anything you would like to talk about? Glad I set this time aside for you.
Oh.
The heavy door.
I'm sure.
Oh, thank God, Barry. Thank you, Barry.
I'm sure we're gonna have a good meeting. I think we've been a very productive coterie. We'll probably get praised for how good we've been doing.
Oh, you're new, right?
You know, you
both
keep that
eyebrows
optimism.
are up.
Absolutely, keep that optimism. It's wonderful for you. Did your grandma teach you that?
Well, my grandma's pretty proud of me.
Oh. I wonder if she's just as much of a blind optimist.
I mean, I don't think I'm blind. It's okay to be optimistic.
Well, while we're in there, just, don't speak until spoken to. Keep your eyes down. You're cattle for the moment, Barry. You're little piggy, so don't forget that.
Aye, Captain Slip No Squealing. Got it.
Aye.
Why are you
Little
like
thumbs
this?
up to Barry.
Okay. This one's actually making me nervous.
Are we introducing ourselves when we go in? I don't.
Oh.
Do not speak unless you're spoken to.
Yeah, they'll make it clear what they would like us to do.
Yeah. We just stay silent until we don't need to anymore.
Another thumbs up from Hatfield.
The heavy door is opened by Shabana, who stands in front of it. Her head bowed as the coterie stand and walk through the door into a grand library. Large shelves that stretch from floor and nearly reach the high ceiling fill the grand room behind an elegant rosewood desk. Sat behind in a large chair is the prince. There are no seats for the coterie to sit upon. Instead, they all stand in front of her as she greets them.
And Pandora, who is this? What have you brought me now?
Shabana brought them in, not Pandora.
Sorry, Shabana.
It's okay. And Shabana is always silent.
Well, do you not have tongues?
We were brought here. We are also unsure of why.
You've been investigating?
Yes, we have.
And?
Progress is slow but steady, Your Grace.
But nothing to report.
Oh, some minor experimentation. We were able to find a certain cell type within the infected blood, something to keep an eye on, as well as possibly a small, minuscule list of names of future test subjects.
I have heard of this blood disease. The information that has been given to me is not as concerning as I thought it was. But it's good to know that you are investigating further. Hopefully more information will be brought to light. But I heard you investigated one of my current properties. Is this true?
Oh, absolutely, Your Grace.
Ah, honesty points to you. But, having said that, this information must be kept among yourselves. It must not leave this room. Any information you do procure stays among your group. I would rather it not get beyond where it's gotten now.
Of course.
And as usual, I expect the Masquerade to be upheld at any cost. I hear of breaches of any kind. Retribution will be swift.
We
Is
understand.
that understood? And you have a new property from my generosity. It is to your liking?
Oh, absolutely. You have fantastic taste. Very generous.
It's not given lightly, so don't make me regret it. You are here in my city at my permission. But my permission and my graces only go so far. And you two, Hatfield and Rose, is it? You are quiet.
Field sort of straightens up.
Nothing
Pleased
to
to meet
say.
you. Pleased to meet you, my prince.
Yes, Your Grace.
I would say the same, but I'm not really pleased to meet anyone. It's a tolerable part of my job.
Oh, sorry. Drop my calculator.
Calculator, scientist, are you?
Yes, I'm yes, I'm the number crunch guy for all the research we're doing. At your behest, of course.
Yes, your information is intriguing. What is this I hear of a Gemma Seek?
That is the million-dollar question. We have found very little actual information regarding Gemmaseek other than everyone is looking for Gemmaseek. Even the local Nosferatu have no idea other than everyone's asking about Gemmaseek from the tower perspective and the Anarch rabble.
His name seems to be on everybody's lips. Rather mysterious, shadowy presence.
At this point, all whispers and shadows. Nothing substantial other than, at this point, most people that know of Gemmaseek have heard of Gemmaseek because other people are looking for Gemmaseek. That's about as deep as it goes. It could be mass hysteria at this point.
Apparently not finding her. Elusive presence indeed.
Well, the moment we can find anything substantial regarding Gemmaseek, of course, our shadow will be alerted, and in due process, yourself.
Process. I love that. Due process. I should be ahead of due process. Any information you shall find should come to me forthwith, not later.
Absolutely. I would be happy to offer any information I find to you first and foremost.
Shabana is my best courier. She is the one who collects things for me, if you know what I mean. Not just information.
Of course.
And where are you headed next?
Well, if I had my say in it, we have a small list of people that may be infected with the plague and are worthy of our attention.
The next clue in your quest?
Yes, it would be a paltry task to find where they live, who they are, and approach from there.
Seems there is some intelligence among you. That you are making satisfactory progress for the moment. Do you want to remind you that you are in this city at my permission? And your group has been rather loud as of late. You should be careful.
We will.
Efforts. Yes, efforts will be redoubled, of course, tripled even.
Have I been clear, or is there further questions on this?
I don't believe we have any further questions.
Very well. Shabana will drive you back to your haven. Again, don't make me regret allowing you in my city.
Of course not. I'd rather like your mercy, your grace.
You can go.
Scuttle.
Calmly back out.
Nah, dog, Scuttle. Let's get out of here.
Very much following Slip's lead on this.
Shabana will bow to the prince, as she knows etiquette, and it seems no one else does.
A bow? I bowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Barely
Wait, I'm
was
smarter than this. Wait, I'm scared. Player's
Yes,
scared.
curtsy, bow.
Ebony's smarter than me. She has etiquette.
That's fair. And we'll follow the coterie out, leading them to the streets of Oxford, behind the Bodleian, and back into the car, taking a seat amongst them. Thank you very much, sir. And as you drive back through the night, Shabana once more, back to the divider between you and the driver. Her eyes carefully scanning over each one of you. Is there anything you would like to talk about?
You know, I'm glad I can't really, well, that I can't hear a heartbeat. Because I think I wouldn't be able to hear myself think over it.
Oh.
Did you hear the prince mention that Shabana is her best courier? Shabana must be a wonderful and very skillful kindred indeed.
Take out her knife. and then just balance it, point on the tip of her finger.
Indeed.
Bit thick.
I will get to work on trying to narrow down and pinpoint the presence of those 3 individuals on the list. But until I do that, what else are we thinking we can do to further the investigation?
I mean, I was gonna ask what you planned on doing if you found them.
I'll bring the information to the coterie, and perhaps attempting to gather samples through a mixture of, I'm sure, forcefulness and then mind tricks, or whatever else the lot of you come up with. And then, if we can confirm the 3 of them are infected, we can go from there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Failing
All right,
that.
Or pats Ebony on the shoulder and a gesture at reassurance.
Thank you. I have a legitimate question. I think I meant to ask it before, but a lot's going on in my head. I really want to figure out why they used the code names they did. Because one of them bothers me.
Yeah, which one?
Magdalene.
Mm.
I don't like that that's being used.
Why?
I don't like... A, I don't like religious things. B, I immediately think of the religious connotation to that. And C, I don't know. Something about it's just in my mind. We found it in a fertility clinic.
I'll throw in D
Something's
because your
wrong.
character would know D as well. Your character's all about the D. There's also Magdalen College, same spelling, which is in Oxford.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
But your character would.
Yes, me as a person is stupid.
No, I don't expect you to know the names of schools in Oxford, which is why I'm throwing it out there. It's only got a couple of famous alumni. Sir Isaac Newton, Stephen Hawking,
I'm American,
no
I don't know anything.
Well,
Sir Isaac Newton invented gravity. Before then, everyone was floating.
Yeah, that's an error.
Well,
I'll have you know an apple tree invented gravity. Thank you very much.
Well, unless you want to revisit the clinic and attempt to ascertain who particularly was keeping those notes, I don't think we'll get a chance to learn.
Can we check the school?
Probably.
The name's also a name of a school.
I don't know that they're open past business hours, but there may be some staff on grounds if you want to go for a jaunty walk.
Maybe one of the names is
business hours ever mattered to us.
This is where it gets complicated because there's not just a single building from Magdalen College. There's
fucking course. It's a real ass. It's a campus.
In fact,
it's a damn campus.
The Bodleian Library is there. Part of Magdalen College is literally right behind it. Fun fact: the very nice bridge, very beautiful looking bridge, is locally nicknamed the Bridge of Sighs because it's the bridge that students walk across on their way to their final exams, and that's right behind the Bodleian. But they have various properties across the city.
That's so unhelpful.
Well, pick a location, check it out. You don't find anything, pick another location. We don't have unlimited time necessarily, but it will take time to go through every possible lead.
It's a lead we can
Don't feel
follow while looking into other leads.
Right.
And if we need to take a break for the night, there's the dorms.
What?
If we need to take a break through the day, there's the dorms. I'm sure there's some unused ones.
That's not a secure nor good idea.
Also, it's
Up
very
into
rare.
somebody's closet.
It's very rare that there are dorms that are empty.
Hold on. Yo, Shiv, what's the chance that anyone in my herd, like, is related to the college? Because every one of them is, like, early, like, 20-something influencer people?
No. We'll find out with a coin of fate.
Fuck yeah, coin of fate.
See how you like being on the receiving end.
I'm just glad I invaded your brain with it. It's great.
Tails, there's someone in your haven. Does that sound good?
That sounds good.
There is.
I'm gonna
Probably
name
doing
them
media studies or something.
Oh wait. Terra. I'm gonna name them Terra.
Good name.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can message them. Just to poke around, like, hey, anything weird happened at school lately?
Okay, hold on.
Tarquin shut his pants. It was so fucking funny.
If
fair.
if Ebony starts to reach into like a bag or something for a phone, Slip will just place his hand over it and keep it down. 'Cause, like he'll reach over, like grab the hand and hold it, like just like interrupt, like, hey, don't worry.
Actually, it also would be a process because she has to switch which SIM cards in the phone because only one of them works with the internet. The other one's very blank.
Don't worry, we'll figure things out. You stress too much.
Bony hand wiggling against hers.
I am a being of nothing but stress. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's true.
If I didn't stress, I wouldn't exist.
Pat the hand again.
She will release probably the SIM card bag she's holding, just pop it back in.
You're saying that you exist out of stress?
I just exist as stress.
Hmm.
Listen, you don't leave the Ventru stuff without just existing in stress. Every minute is your own death. Facing you. It's terrifying.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
Eventually, the coterie are driven back to their shared haven, wisely choosing not to talk specifically about the prince and their encounter with her. The transport comes to a halt on the gravel front. The sounds of loose stone crumbling under the tires cuts through the night, until the Coven take their leave of the vehicle and return inside their haven, heading into the large, open subterranean main room, all except Rose, who needed some space, and rushes towards one of the empty former office rooms. Slip notices the absence of the young Malkavian, and gives a subtle pursuit, employing his own practice methods of staying out of sight. Slip! Wits and stealth. Rose, wits and awareness, please.
Night.
I will re-roll 3 of these. If you don't mind. That's a crit, baby.
Crit.
That's a crit, baby.
It's a messy
I can't
crit.
stop it, Shiv. I can't stop it, Shiv. I'm out of control.
Can I re-roll?
I
wanna.
have to beat 6. Your only hope is getting a crit.
Moo.
Literally the sounds of me messy crit following you.
Can I say mood?
That needs to go on
Someone
TikTok,
clip
Softy.
that, please. Pixie, please.
What do you think, bro? Do you feel lucky? Mulk?
No, don't. No.
Alright.
No. Dice hate me normally, so no.
Well, Slip, you're able to stay out of sight and keep up with Rose, who doesn't detect you, though she suspects. As you do so, oh, you've been given a reroll from Quarter Square X, Rose.
Thank
but there's
you.
also, if need be, Slip, there is also a reroll available from RJ if you need it.
Typical.
I don't think I'm going to do better than 6 and a crit on a pool of 5. I'll hold on to that reroll, dog.
As you are following Rose, the need to know permeates you. You become consumed with a hunger for secrets, to know that which few or no one knows, almost as strong as your need for blood. You also refuse to share secrets with others except in strict trade for greater ones. All actions not spent working towards learning a new secret receive a 2-dice penalty. This compulsion will end when you learn a secret big enough to be considered useful. You are suffering from a Nosferatu cryptophilia compulsion. Rose, unable to close the broken door and not even caring, puts her back against the wall and starts to process everything that has happened since her embrace, when suddenly on the floor is an old-fashioned phone in immaculate condition, sat there, ringing, despite no cables connecting it to anything. Rose cautiously and slowly approaches the antique phone, lifts the receiver and puts it to her ear.
Hello? I can't. Hello? Who's there? Is that you? Oh, there's too many. I don't understand.
Out from the whispers, you'll just hear, Rose?
Doctor? Is that you?
I've fallen into another dimension! Rose! Sorry, that's different continuity entirely. I'm so sorry. The moment you said doctor, I couldn't help myself. I'm so sorry.
I know. It's fine. Go on.
Doctor?
It's me, Rose. Where are you?
I'm in a haven. I was put here. Where have you been?
I'm always with you, Rose. You know that.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do. I think.
You've been quite a disappointment lately.
I tried. I was taken, and you don't know what they did.
I know what they did. Of course I know what they did. I was there the whole time. I'm the reason that you're even able to stand.
I know. You're right, I know.
I know I'm right. I'm always right, Rose. So what are you going to do about it?
I don't know what. I don't know anything. I need to get better.
Think, Rose.
I need to get better. I need help.
How are you going to get better? What help do you need?
Well, where are the others? Like me. I need others like me.
You, don't you? But sadly for you, they've all gone into hiding since the war broke out, and they lost their primogen.
Well, we can change that, can't we?
We? What's all this we stuff, Rose? I'm already working hard trying to keep you in one piece.
Well, you could. Couldn't you?
Not without a body, Rose. You took that from me, don't you remember, Rose?
I didn't mean to.
Spare
still
your
foggy.
pitiful cries. You need to be stronger than this, Rose. You need allies. You need an army of the Unchained. You can't get an army if you're crying, can you?
No.
I would never let you do that in front of me.
No. I'll get better.
I feel
I'll
so
try.
fucking bad. I'm so sorry.
You should.
You do? Are you okay?
100%.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure that she was okay.
100%. I'm fine.
All right.
I'll get better.
You will, Rose. You will not be a disappointment to me. I don't embrace the weak. I don't take the weak. I won't tolerate weakness. You will find the others. You will bring them out of hiding, and you will rally them to your cause.
Yes.
I will help you. Simply because I know how incapable you are without me. I will search within this web of voices, and I will ask them to join. I will send them to you, or I will send you to them. This will be dangerous, won't it, Rose?
Yes.
But you will do it, won't you?
Yes.
And then what will you do, Rose, when you have an army?
I'll take them down.
Take who down? Say it.
Pandora.
Good. No one should stand in your way.
No one.
Remember, Rose, I'm always with you. I can see everything you see. I think everything you think. I taste everyone you taste.
Yes.
Good girl. Finally, a rose, a strong rose. Nice to meet you. Now run for your unlife.
Slams the phone down.
Slip will have heard every single word that you said.
Slip has Silence of Death right up behind Rose, like nearly flush.
Rose is just wiping her face.
Who was that?
Don't do that! Who was what?
Who are you talking to on the phone, Rose?
Why are you watching me? It's awfully rude. You shouldn't do that. We're coterie, aren't we?
Rose, who were you talking to?
None of your business. Now back
Are you
up.
certain? No,
Yes.
hold on now. I heard one half of that conversation, Rose. Who are you talking to?
My doctor.
Oh, your doctor. General practitioner.
Mm-hmm.
Name?
That's all you get to know. You creepy, ghoulish thing. Now stand aside.
He'll open his mouth, and one of the hornets will just crawl up from the throat.
We'll just stand, slightly shaking at the fists, but still just... What are you going to do with that? Sting me? I'm dead, you fool.
Curl the tongue and swallow it.
Come on now. Phone calls, the phone's not even connected, Rose. Do you need help?
You don't see a phone.
I said, stand aside.
There's that voice again. I want to talk to that person.
You don't want to do that.
And why not?
You won't like it.
Well, give me something. Just a little bit. And I'll be gone.
Give me something back.
Oh, that can happen.
Go on.
Well, you want to take Pandora down? That's what you said, right?
I said it.
You'll need help, right?
Yes.
Okay. Look, I can't help myself any more than you can help yourself, right? You just had a whole-ass conversation with an empty room, Rose, and me. I followed you. I listened, compulsively, unable to tear myself away. We cannot help these things. You must know your task is impossible at present, but I am willing to assist you in the future. Potentially. If I know more about what's going on with you.
I'm a Malkavian. We're not stable. As far as I know, that's what I'm told. Not that they tell me much. I hear things. I can reach further and hear more things, but I don't know much.
I will not pretend to be knowledgeable about your clan, but they are held in high regard by some, and they are less than rats to others, and I would personally say that the latter are incorrect. It may not make sense, but there may be a great deal of useful information in these one-sided conversations. You know, the scrawlings on the walls, the contents of the manuscript, accurately written before events happened. That was your clan, Rose.
So you want more information from me?
I want to know that you are not going to do anything rash, at least not before you talk to Ebony about this.
I don't want Ebony hurt by it. She doesn't deserve that.
Well, Ebony doesn't want you hurt by it either, but she cannot save you. You cannot save her. And you should talk to Ebony about how you feel about Pandora.
Maybe. It's going to happen. I'm not sure when, but it will. And if you wish to help, then I appreciate it. And if I pick up any information, then I shall offer it. At a price.
Oh, there's always a price. Now, the doctor. From what I gathered, they were very upset with you.
The doctor was my therapist.
Before.
Daddy insisted.
Daddy. Was this doctor helpful to you in the time before?
I think so. But my sire, you must know.
Oh. The doctor is your sire?
Yes.
Or was?
Yes. Now you have your information.
I do. I shall not trouble you any further, thank you. I am...
Shiv, am I satisfied with this? Can I stop bullying this poor creature?
Yeah, if you want.
I apologize. You know how it is. We don't always get to decide what we're doing or where we go.
You still owe me.
I do. What would you like?
Find others like me. What happened to them? Find that out.
Other Malkavians?
Yes.
Are there some that are missing that you are of a particular interest in?
I don't have names. They're not around here. I don't know why, but they're not, and I want to know why.
Well, if I had to hazard a guess, it would probably be fucking Pandora, but I will look deeper into the issue for you, and if I can get you names or locations, I will make you a list.
Good.
Now, would you like me to leave you alone, or shall I escort you back?
Leave me alone. You smell.
I do a bit, don't I? You can stop doing that if you wish. You don't have to.
But smelling you?
Yes.
That's what happens when you come into a room. You smell like sewers. It's disgusting.
Stop using your lungs like you can just through the mouth, and it doesn't have to go past the throat. You don't have to smell.
That's weird. Don't tell me what to do. Now get out.
Oh, I apologize. Farewell.
I'll return to the others.
Yep. You'll be able to reunite with the rest of the coterie, who are already in the makeshift living room, or unliving room. Is there anything you would all like to talk about at this point?
I just remembered when we were at the loft. One of those words. There was that 7. Did anyone ever figure out what that meant?
7. Oh, a fucking big brain Barry over here figured it out a little bit.
I believe it's related to seventh heaven.
What's that?
I don't know. We found it somewhere, and I wrote it down in my ticket book. I'll just like pull out. You know, sometimes chefs or butchers have like the little ticket book. I'll just pull one of those out of his apron. He's like, yeah, I wrote it down here. Who is Jimacy? Seventh heaven. Target is Andrew Tompkin. 7th tag. And Michelle Tompkins. Those are my notes. I don't know what any of them mean.
I'm gonna get you a notebook so you can take that.
But yeah, that answers your question, right? 7th heaven? That's what the 7 means. I have no idea.
Do we know what? So we know that the 7th's probably 7th heaven, but we don't know what 7th heaven is. Is that is that the shape of it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Is there a way we can find out?
Yo, Slip.
Yeah.
Internet?
Rami just asked if there's a way we can find out. You know ways to find out?
My God, if anybody. What are we finding out? Sorry, I got a list. I got like 8 fucking things to find out. What's the 9th thing?
The 7th thing is 7th heaven.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, right. 7th
Hey, Barry, you got it.
Yeah.
Shit, off the top of my head, 7th heaven, is that... He's been here for like a year. He's nosy.
Nope.
Well, 9th thing on the list. All right, I'll get to it. Is this high priority or low priority? Probably high priority, right?
Yeah, it might help us.
Second thing on the list.
What's the 7th?
What's the first thing?
Yeah, can I see your list?
No, the first thing on the list is the list of 3 names that might be infected.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
But directly after that is... Yeah.
How do you normally, look into these things?
This is a very slow blink. And then he'll just, hiss.
Man's full of bees and he can talk to them.
Yeah.
He interviewed a maggot.
Hiss or...
I meant
Is that
more
a hiss
from,
or a buzz?
Doesn't matter. What was your question?
I was gonna say I meant more from, the technology aspect, not the talking to bugs part.
Well, surface level, go deeper if I have to, then deeper if I have to, and then deeper if I have to. You know, as deep as you need to sometimes. You don't, well,
I don't know.
if you don't know, you don't know. Why, are you interested in learning?
Kind of, that's why I was asking if I could help. Was finding out. Yeah. But you're gonna use your bugs.
It's a combination, depending on the situation. I'm happy to give you some pointers sometime if you'd like, as far as the tech angle goes.
I'm not very good with tech, but a lot of the new lab equipment I'm getting, I should probably be.
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll sit down sometime. Other than that trade secret?
Is the trade bees?
No, the trade is information gathering.
That's okay.
It's like the one thing my clan's got. That's why we're tolerated, mostly.
I think your clan has many things they're useful for.
So do we, but most other people would disagree.
It's because most other people are short-sighted.
Yeah?
Some people think we're smelly.
Who in the world is smelling? We don't need to breathe.
Bro, who you telling? I smell like hot garbage. I learned early not to, I don't know. Baby bats, maybe? Haven't figured it out yet.
I mean, it's a hard habit to break, the whole breathing thing.
That's fair.
Don't worry, eventually most of those systems will atrophy. It'll be just a mouth and a dangly bit in the middle to hold your blood in.
If I live that long.
Oh.
Sorry, unlive that long.
Well, if there's anything else you guys would like me to add to my list, I'm gonna head home. And get to work on that. I could talk. You can reach me on... well, you can reach me on the headsets if you need to. Limitedly.
Legit. Yo, Slip.
Yes.
It's not. You don't gotta put it on your priority list or anything. But sometimes we got downtime. We should play video games again.
Oh shit, you're right.
Wait, you were playing video games before?
Yes.
Oh yeah, when phone stuff. He wiped my phone.
I made it pure.
Oh.
And we were hanging out.
Yeah.
Shit. I need to make another SIM card. I snapped the other one.
That you did. I mean, it's
Actually,
not like
one
you
more.
used the thing.
I'm looking at this list at the very bottom. While I'm here, while I've got you, Rose.
He will grub around in his clothing and produce another gift.
I'm still in my room.
Fuck. Give this to Rose for me. Thank you, Ebony.
Okay.
Yeah, I wore out my welcome real fucking fast. About 3 minutes ago.
Okay, that's for another time. Where is she?
We can talk about it now. I don't know. She's fucking freaking out, dog. You gotta go find her.
Well, shit. I need to go make
Probably
sure
in
she's
a
alright.
Yeah, probably in a room.
You should have started this conversation with that.
She's not
And
on the top
walking
of
away.
my list. Okay, bye.
See ya, Slip! Like following Ebony.
Yeah, later.
He'll shimmy towards the door, real slow, in case anybody's got last minute business. But otherwise, he's fucking off.
Ebony, Hatfield, and Rose, would you like to have this conversation, or would you like us to call it in here?
Oh. What do the other two participants in this conversation think?
I'm still awake.
I mean, I want to see y'all have this conversation.
That's fair.
I'd like to be standing in the room, standing watch while y'all have this conversation, though I don't think I'll
Let's
probably
just-
have much to say.
Let's just do this. Let's do this.
Okay. Don't forget the safe word if need be, everyone.
Of course. Knocks on the door. Rose?
Yes?
Can Ian Hatfield come in?
Oh. Of course you can.
Alright. Come on, Hatfield.
Following half a step behind.
By the door is normal, but feel free to have a conversation. You don't have to remain quiet the whole time.
Nods. Says nothing.
Rose, you seem talkative again. I wanted to know if you're alright.
I think so. I'm not crying anymore.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to mess up your pretty face. How do I put this?
Mhm.
I am very sorry that I didn't do enough. I honestly am. And everything aside, no matter how long it's going to take me, I've made a decision. I am going to bide my time and do everything I can. And I'm going to kill Pandora.
Take 1 aggravated willpower damage, Ebony, as
Fuck!
the hand of Mithras reaches into you.
Oh!
And you just hear the echoing words of, "You will not touch your brethren."
Fuck you, I don't care! I need to do this!
Okay, that hurt. Ignoring that. I'm ignoring that because I don't want to think about that. Fine. I'm fine. I don't want to think about what that one was. Either way, I don't care.
Do you need to sit down?
Fine. 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 Anyway. Don't care how long it's going to take. I guess I'll just add her to the list. People I need to deal with. Right up there with my own sire.
Gonna say, boss, I hope you got a real good plan, because I'm not terribly keen to end up dead.
I may not have a plan right now, but I have a fuck ton of patience.
Right.
Either way, this isn't just because of you. This is a lot of reasons I don't like any of the older ones who'd like to abuse their power. Funny, given me. Either way, doesn't matter. I don't want you to get hurt in all of this. So, no matter what, if I go down doing something stupid, I want you to act and play dumb and pretend you don't know I said anything.
But you don't have to.
I know you say I don't have to. But a long time ago, I made a promise to myself, and yes, I do. I do need to do this. For me, above anything else.
Rose gets really close and puts her hands on your hands. We're not the only ones, all right? We won't be alone in it. You just have to give me time, all right? Don't ask questions. I don't understand it myself, but...
Is there going to be a point when I can ask questions?
Yes. Well, I don't really know how exactly it's going to go, but we won't be alone in it.
I don't like the idea that you won't just tell me what it is.
Well, boss, seeing as you don't even got a plan yet, I think we can afford to wait.
Shut up!
Both hands up, mouth shut.
How do I put it? Resources. Right? Call it resources. They're coming. They will come. They'll come, and we won't be alone in it.
All right. I can see I'm not going to get answers yet. But I'm going to bide my time.
Face.
Don't give me that face. Don't use that face. Or I'll make you turn around.
Yeah.
Answers are fuzzy anyway.
My head's fuzzy right now. Ow.
Do you need something to drink?
I'm starting to think my eagerness for, I guess, power is going to get me killed before I do anything else. I think I made a mistake.
Shutting up.
No.
I think I made a serious mistake.
Resources.
Resources.
Think of it as resources. Mm-hmm.
All right. Thinking of it as resources.
And we can get you some paracetamol.
I don't think paracetamol works on me anymore.
Oh. Well, that's stupid.
I mean, maybe it would work if I... No, we're not even going to play that. Look, my headache has kind of doubled this thought process I was having. I think if we go back to, for lack of a better term, the fucking cult, I don't think we should, swallow any of that again.
Take another aggravated willpower damage for going against Mithras's will.
Oh, waiting for that. Just immediately falls down, holding the head.
Boss?
Yep, no, there it is. No, not doing that. Absolutely not. Okay. I'm not going to say anything else out loud, but...
You know what? If I could just say something, maybe it's time. I got a deck of cards. Let's just chill.
Okay, I have a confession to make. I don't know how to play cards.
Oh, we can fix that. You're learning to play cards. How about you, Rose? Okay. We can get the others in here. We can play some cards. We can just chill for the rest of our evening, unless something else comes and kidnaps us off to who knows where.
I used to watch Father play cards.
I think they played it once at the hospital. I wasn't allowed out, but... Okay, fuck it. Yeah. Fine. Cards, good. My head is killing me. I have a nosebleed. I feel like I should.
Gets her sleeve and tries to wipe it. Yeah. There we go.
Let's... Hatfield.
Yeah?
I'm just gonna follow whatever you say today. My head hurts.
Yeah, okay, shut up, sit down, we're playing cards.
Okay. This is the only time you're allowed to do this, and if you tell anyone, I'm snapping you in half.
I'd like to see you try. Alright! It's like opens the door. Yo, Barry, Ronnie, you want to play some cards?
End scene.
And on that note, we'll bring an end to this week's episode of Oxford's Ashes. Thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. Everyone all right?
Absolutely.
This week, we will go in order of most scared by the prince, starting with Ebony. Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I was waiting for that. God, that woman was scary as shit. I am a very terrified Softonomicon, also known as Softy or Allfather Softy. I'm Softonomicon on every single social I have, and here on Twitch. I have my own channel where I do variety streaming, video games, and artwork. I am also second in command here, i.e. Shiv's Hedgehog Husband on Table of Horrors, where I am here as Ebony on Fridays. It's not the same thing, it's both. And on Mondays, I run the Flood, our Shadowrun 5e game. As an artist, I have my commissions open. If you want anything, I can do most character types, as far as I'm aware. And I also have a Patreon where you can buy into my coloring book, which is the periodic table of elements as creatures.
It's very good.
And I think I finally did it all at one go.
You did. Well done. Slip, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hey, how's it going? Slippery Nos here on Twitch. I stream Semi-frequently, I'm here every Monday and Friday as T103 for Shadowrun and for Slip for VTM. And then the other days tends to be zombies, very many different games, or Pokemon.
Rose, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out. You're muted.
I am sorry.
No, just checking.
I'm Lady. No. I'm Lady Dot Scarlet. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram, and sometimes Twitter. Yeah, and you can find me sometimes with Roll Together, sometimes with you guys, and other stuff to come and stuff.
Hatfield, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, I'm Dibreakathon. You can find me streaming nonsense right here on Twitch as Dibreakathon. I did the character art for the characters who have art, and my commissions are open if you'd like me to do some art for you. You can also catch me Table of Horrors on Mondays, playing my hobby in the Shadowrun game. Good times. I've written a couple of fantasy novels. You should definitely go check those out. I'm working on rewriting the third one. Hopefully I'll get that one out this year. Aside from that, my dog says hi.
Bubber.
He's a good boy. He loves you all dearly.
Hey, who are you?
Oh yeah, there's some books.
What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Did you say me?
I said you, yeah.
Oh, hi. I am on both Twitter and Twitch as Spaces Rain. Currently I'm just streaming a lot of Zelda. Kind of obsessed with that at the moment after the direct. And then I'm here writing. But you can hang out with me. I won't complain about how much I love Zelda.
Off in the distance, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Barry. Who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Noskavian. I play on Table of Horrors every Monday for Shadowrun as Jay-san, and every Friday for VTM as Barry. That's what I do.
It's what it is. What you do. It's what you do. Thank you, everyone. Check out the links down below for a link to Twitter, our Discord, our YouTube, audio-only versions, and anything else you so desire. There is merch. I always forget there's merch. There is merch. You too can have a Table of Horrors, Hedge Goth mug. They're really quite good. As well as crop top or other clothing.
I do recommend the crop top. It's a vibe.
I'll look at it. I'll see about getting one.
Oh, hey,
I've got
original.
one.
We're just wrapping up. But we will go a raiding on... if I press the right button, TTRP Theatre, who seem to be doing an analysis on a VTM game. Thank you all for coming. But of course, we can't go until... Softy says the line.
Sorry, I was muted.